Marshall Rank matches live. Fuck this on back. It's actually shit. Yeah, nigga see this shit from my point of view. And I'm on cross platform. Yeah, that. Oh, got me a clutch on the beast. I found one earlier, boy. That boy wasn't doing over here. We was nothing but power shots to the body only. Power uppercut, some to the hip, though. I don't power uppercut. Now I'm finna outbox you. I'm sticking to him. He don't even know what to do.
hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Smoking Joe. The chip. All the talking. Frazier's been in so many hellacious battles over the years. The trilogy with Muhammad Ali, his fights against George Foreman, a true legend. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to go down? You believe what we are seeing. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. That counter punch got him clean. Johnny, you would know this better than me, but I would hate fighting someone with this swarmer style. They don't let you breathe. They don't let you get off the ropes. You can't get your offense off. You just got to deal with them.
You got to swarm on your case. You know you got to fight. You got to hold him. You got to tie him up. You got to lean on him when he come in until the referee makes you break up. But keep your hands high because they will keep punching until that referee said stop.
This fight a little bit closer than I think a lot of people thought.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
This fight has a real good flow to it. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Both men step back for just a moment. Nice counter shot. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. You know that bell was sweet music to his ear. There's the bell for round two. Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
If you're a counter puncher, then basically you do the counter attack. You let them get their punch off first, and then you answer in kind.
Todd, I understand what you're saying, but you've got to be on this. You've got to be on it. You've got to be a pro. You've got to think right. Concentrate.
Here's a counter shot. Just missed with that hook. That counter shot lands. It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters. A very competitive round here so far.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
He's got to figure out a way to neutralize that length.
Never gonna happen. If you got a good jab, you got a good reach. I know nobody can ever get past that jab.
Insane action. Swing and a miss with that uppercut. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Well, we know they got the advantage. The bell rings and we start the third. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
A perfect counter lands. Catch and shoot. this fight, you'll get knocked out. How about that time counter shot? This is some of the best action I've seen in any round, anywhere this year. Beautiful counter punch. One punch can change anything when these two step in the ring. Nice counter punch right up the middle. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Well, he is in big. And there's the bell to start round 4. After that last round, something has got to change.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put a...
Down goes Fury. A good body shot will paralyze you, and as you can see here, that's exactly what happened.
I've got to see that again.
One, two, three, four, five. Continue.
Can't believe they managed to beat the count, but that could be the last hurrah.
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put in that once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy.
They both want the knockout. Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it.
Not the best start, Bob. You don't want the cornerman now. It's down to them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, like freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
And he scores with the counter. What do you think of what we've seen so far from these two boxers, Johnny?
How do you deal with an aggressive fighter? What you do is you fight fire with fire. You either give it them back because that's where they're comfortable, or you play calm, play cool.
So much for boxing. This is a fight. Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. It's not over till it's over. And there's the bell for round 5. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down in the last round?
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything full barrel because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Straight right just misses. Punch, counter punch. That uppercut's blocked. This fighter has determined that they can walk through any punches that their opponent throws, and that's a very confident spot to be in.
Work the body, frustrate them, take the mind off the chin, take the mind off protecting everything around that. Work the body, use tactics. Sometimes it's so hard to actually outbox a fight and beat them on points.
What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
You wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of a shot from that heavyweight. Well done with that counter shot. You can't make a mistake at the heavyweight level and not expect to be just misses. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Well, he is glad to have heard that bell. This is the beginning of round 6. Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
One punch changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights.
This is when you get in the ring feeling like you're King Kong because you know you've got a chin that is not going to get dented.
Nice job getting that punch through. Good counter punch. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
Good counter punching. He threw a punch and just got countered. These are heavyweights, but I tell you what, that hand speed and footwork, they look like middleweights.
Let me explain to you about a fast fighter. A fast fighter that's got hand speed and footwork. They're relaxed. They're confident. They know they just have to quick break, boom. In a split second, they've let 4 shots go. Their footwork has got them out of the way. And these guys are so relaxed. And that's why they can maintain this all the way through a fight.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. Well, the cut man's got some work to do in this corner.
Man, oh man, you know what?
Here we go. It's round 7. They just gave us one hell of a round. Let's see if they'll do it again.
What a round. I'm exhausted. They must be absolutely shattered. What could you tell a man when he comes back to the corner? You need the instructions to be simple, precise. Don't befuddle them because they're just shattered.
Straight right just misses. Have to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Can't throw out a lazy jab in this fight. You're going to get knocked out. They exchange punches. Nice counter shot. We've seen in the past from this fighter, they don't get concerned when they lose some of the earlier rounds because they know they've got that power that can strike at any moment.
Power, that power might be the do or die. That power might be the equalizer.
Back and forth they go, neither fighter willing to back down.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Perfect counter shot. Beautiful counter shot. Nice counter. This is a high-octane battle. Those counter punches have to hurt. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. Look at all that blood, but he's still wanting to come out for more. And there's the bell for round 8. It's one of the best fights I've seen this year. Let's see if this round continues that incredible action.
How much energy did they use? How how hard and how tough and how much they have to dig deep. This is just ridiculous. I don't know what to expect. I'm tired of just watching it.
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. Nice counter punch. Not a lot of defense here at all. Is Frazier in trouble? Never count out Smoking Joe Frazier.
Now he's got to wake up.
And look at that body shot. They couldn't have thrown it any better.
Even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No kick.
They're back on their feet, but how long will they stay there?
Somebody can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart. Get in there. Then boom. Back to the same spot again. It happened once. You've got away with it. You can do it again.
Just misses right uppercut. Throws the uppercut but misses. Final 10 seconds here, and the corner is going to have their work cut out for them. We knew it was going to be close, but that's as close as...
Sound like you playing a scary guy.
No, I'm just customizing my dude.
The spirit of Scotland's ancient links, alive and well at the picturesque Bandon Dunes Golf Resort here on the central coast of Oregon. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. And Frank, you look out at this magnificent complex here in Oregon. You can almost talk yourself into believing that you're in Scotland. What are you thinking about when you're getting ready to play a links-style course like this?
Well, what's the best shot I can take with my camera around the golf course? So, yeah, it's stunning, but links golf's fun. Let the ball go to the ground every now and again if you're in trouble or in two minds. Nothing wrong with letting that ball bounce a little short and running its way up onto the green.
Well, this looks really good. And that is safely in the left side of the fairway. A fine start here to his round. So after nearly driving this par 4, his second from behind the green.
Are you on that right now?
No, that's it.
EA Sports coverage of the world of golf brings us to the banks of Puget Sound and Chambers Bay Golf Course just outside of Tacoma, Washington. Rich Lerner, pleased as always to be joined by Frank Nobilo up here in the tower. Frank, Chambers Bay's gone through some changes since it hosted the U.S. Open back in 2015. How do you size up just how the course plays now?
It's definitely better. I remember when Jordan Spieth won there in 2015. It was so new to us all, but all the changes have been positive. And it's semi-links golf, so get out there, have a look around, let the ball bounce and roll a little bit. But there's some fun, really fun shots to be hit out there.
Yeah, he got 3 calmer plays, and he can also he can go for the team.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
1-3-1 all the way to the flag today. Pin on the right-hand side, so really looking for a fade in here if he can.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Marina a little break real quick, just so I can use this. Let me see how it feels.
That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker.
I don't know why I went. I should have done this or something.
You know, I heard from Legend talk about Dunkin' Donuts yesterday. Yeah, I was like, I ain't never had it.
I ain't know ain't nothing done to me. I ain't Krispy Kreme before.
Alright, so can you just put the show up normal? Let me do that. Let me see. Okay, oh, so your parent is your shield. Okay, good to know. I'm trying to get down there. These deals at. So you guys gotta focus on straight melee, nothing else. With this dude. We gotta take Marine on our team anyway, so that's perfect anyway. So like, 'cause he.
Now, from the great state of Washington, EA Sports, so proud to welcome you to the Chambers Bay Golf Course for this edition of PGA Tour Golf. Rich Lerner joined up in the booth by Frank Navalo. Frank, there's nothing like it early tee time to get the adrenaline flowing.
And also, too, the golf course is perfect. Less divots. You don't see any sort of marks on the green. Greens are going to putt beautifully. There's also, the course is a little bit softer. It's got the moisture from overnight. And also, when they've cut the golf course, there's that really green, fresh smell, like it's brand new.
This one tugged just a bit, and the wind going to push it a little. And that will end up in the short grass, left side, so a very nice drive there to kick off the round. A little over 80 yards here as he gets set for his second.
I'm not quite sure of that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
This thing is saving us right now.
Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. So he'll finish that one off. A good chance for birdie at the first goes by the wayside. It's an opening par.
It's almost one there. All right, it's one there. I rip this wings off. There's nothing up his head. That's wild. Oh yeah, we killed him. We killed him. Yikes. They had to fight two bosses in one room.
Only one number one, there ain't room for two. There ain't no room, I am the one. Top two, but not number two.
I'm getting distracted in a certain amount of time. He died.
Still here, still not been moved, I got points to
They about to
prove.
blow up.
Straight in, more peso, more gaining. You're a came in, good blazing, at blazing, you get weighed in. Been training, stick awaiting, some failing, not plain sailing, entertaining. Check the rating, let me out, I don't wanna be used in. Yeah, I'm ready, who's next up? Pay attention now, yeah, your best luck. I like to warm up like a few jabs, and then I hit hard like a left hook.
We got like 2 minutes to get up out of here. We're scared. It's like blowing up and everything. We gotta go. We got a minute left. Oh, we. I've never finished fishing before. This must be a new one or something.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Turn up, snap.
Life like a movie, I'm flipping through chapters. 17 months, I done turned to a rapper.
Come on, bro. You gotta get in with me, man.
Music.
On Wednesday, FBI agents raided Williams Cordova's home. His father, of the same name, is also a suspect. Investigators tracked the group using cell data, surveillance, rental records, and bus tickets. 8 of the 9 suspects have now been arrested in a case that has racked up.
Situation. I don't like it for either side. You know what I'm talking about? Guwap most definitely didn't deserve that, and I don't want to see this for the little homie Pooh Shiesty, but This when niggas gotta be educated and understand. In business, you gotta negotiate, my nigga. You gotta negotiate. If you were signed for 100K and now you got 10 M's on the table, it's time to negotiate. This how we do this. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody win. Let's go. That's how I gotta go, my nigga. You can't muscle your way out of no shit in no business. It don't go that way. And I ain't just talking about on the people side, but on the other side, the blitz gonna come. You can't run from it, homie. That's the way it goes. Negotiate. It's time to educate. I want to see young hustlers from the South win. I want to see it. There was a time I got Gotti and Guwap on the phone together. Us three on the phone, nigga. And it ain't nothing to discuss. It was no disrespect. It was no raised voices. Rose just wanted to plant that seed. And I understand one phone call may not fix all the situations, but you want to plant that seed where niggas may be able to move forward one day, get some paper one day. The CMG 1017 tour one day, that was Rose mindset. And I wish nothing but my homies the best. When it come to business, let's negotiate. Niggas can't take the streets to the do. Nigga gonna get a life sentence with that shit, bullshit, nigga.
It's crazy. Cause what if I told you one of the biggest rappers to ever come out of Memphis had everything most artists dreamed of? Millions of dollars, a major cosign from Gucci, and a CEO standing behind him who helped him turn himself into a millionaire.
Come on, bro. You gotta get in with me, man.
Also, look at your rim. Look at your rim.
Get your phone up. Put my phone on there. Give me slime. Get my other phone here. Here, get my other phone, man. Stay with dude here, bro. Give me right, bro.
Slime over here for my guy, man. His birthday.
But instead of protecting that opportunity, prosecutors say the situation will spiral into allegations of a robbery, a false contract, and eventually a federal case. And over the last couple of days, new developments and paperwork connected to the situation has started resurfacing, including documents tied to Pooh Shiesty's father, paperwork that was originally supposed to be sealed, but eventually became public, that the family TV was able to get, which we'll later break down. And once you start reading through that, a lot of people begin asking a serious question. Was this really a robbery, like the internet has been saying? Or was this a contract dispute that escalated into something much bigger? Because when you actually look at the details, the jury people claim Gucci Mane was robbed for doesn't appear to match anything present in evidence. And even more interesting, the night didn't just involve rappers. According to reports inside that glass studio office where everything allegedly went down, there were 2 off-duty officers and an informant present that most people don't know about, meaning some would argue 3 connected to law enforcement inside that room where this situation unfolded, not to mention on camera. So now the story people thought they understood suddenly looks a lot different. Fam, listen, you know a couple days ago we did a story talking about Pooh Shiesty's father and his documented criminal history. We didn't speak on the citizen because that information was blocked from public view. But what the family TV was able to obtain was the plea agreement tied to their case. Paperwork that, according to records, was supposed to remain sealed. And once that information started circulating again, people began looking at the bigger picture. Because when you line the history up with the situation involving Gucci Mane, a lot of questions start coming up. For the last couple of days, the internet narrative has been simple. People saying Gucci Mane has been robbed. They saying chains were taken, rings were taken, watches were taken, and most of all, he told. But when you actually go through the paperwork and the evidence that's been presented publicly, that claim started getting shaky because the jury shown doesn't appear to be Gucci Mane's jury at all. Instead, what prosecutors describe much more clearly is a contract dispute that escalated. A situation where multiple individuals allegedly traveled from Memphis to Texas over business. And that federal complaint shows just that. During that situation, prosecutors say a contract ended up being forced to be signed. Now think about that for a second. Nowhere in this complaint it said Gucci Mane or RD said his blank 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 was taken. But think about this. If you're the CEO of a multi-million-dollar company and someone forces you to sign a contract under pressure, legally speaking, that contract doesn't hold up, which raises a bigger question. If you were Gucci Mane in that situation, what would you do? But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no name. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
There ain't a lot of people to come to me with that in my whole life since I was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? When I forget a lot of those say, I have never snitched on nobody. I never wrote a statement on one, and I never will. That's how I feel. Cause I'm a true G. I never snitch on a nigga. Where we from, we won't do that. For real. This East Carolina Zone 6, niggas I fuck with Michael, we won't do that. We won't snitch on niggas. We stand down for ourselves. Like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go. I done went before. I don't always snitch on a nigga to save my nobody's life. Not even my own. I die. If I snitch on niggas. That's on my mom.
Fam, that was early 2000s Gucci Mane. A man who been through many scenarios to tell, but he didn't. A man who now, 20 years later after that interview alone, still got 1017 to be relevant. Now full-time CEO who rap occasionally. Fast forward to 2026, in a contract dispute with one of the biggest artists in the world, who some say went about things that's similar to Suge Knight and Eazy-E. Now before we go over that federal complaint in its entirety together, I want us to go back some years prior during the pandemic, towards the end. In 2020, when Gucci Mane had signed Pooh Shiesty, another well-known artist he had signed was Fujiano and Big Scott. Together they dropped music under the new 1017 and gained millions of views each track.
Like no. I cry me a bag. Took a trip to walking, look like I fell in some glass. Bang, Jay's up on.
Looking back, you ask, what if? Pooh Shiesty, Fujiano, and Big Scott, all three were stars. But unfortunately, when Pooh Shiesty got arrested in 2021, Big Scott, real name Alexander Woods, unfortunately lost his life on December 22nd, 2022, at just 22 years old from an accidental prescription drug overdose at his girlfriend's house. His family reported the overdose involved prescription pills, and the Memphis Police Department confirmed there were no signs of foul play. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family. But after that situation, things didn't really turn out how the family had expected, because it seemed Gucci Mane and his team had some type of fallout with Big Scar's family. It was alleged that Gucci Mane wanted Big Scar's chains back and only gave $10,000 for the funeral. I'll let you decide if that was enough or not. But listen to Big Scar's sister voice her opinion on the situation. And I bring this up because some say this may have led to why Pooh Shiesty wanted to stir away from Gucci Mane. Not saying it's true, but it is a fact that these things happen. Mind you, Big Scar's Pooh Shiesty blood cousin.
That 10K went to a flower. Flower was high as fuck. We still got a casket. He getting cremated. He getting put up in a museum. Bitches will not be able to walk on my brother's grave. He ain't getting put in no ground. He ain't getting buried with no chains. He not getting no chains back. Period. At the end of the day. Fuck them receipts that Annabelle uploaded. Fuck Annabelle. Ain't no receipts. Like I said, we only received 10,000. What the other 10 is, I don't know. But yeah. I'm at work with my feet up, making boxes. If 10K ain't did shit but buy obituaries and flowers, boo. This shit ain't help with no obituaries and flowers, boo. 10K ain't shit. My brother was way more worth, baby, my brother worth more than 10K. You bitches can. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. Yeah, Gucci son 10,000. And it was somebody else on another 10. So it was 20,000 in all.
Now another situation that happened is when Pooh Shiesty was free. A comment Gucci had wrote in response to Big 30, 375-1017. Gucci Mane responds, Cap, stop posting me, dude. We met once. Either way, they made up. Gucci Mane and Big 30 had their music together after that.
Like TLC, 223 shells out the Jeep. No one gonna take care of me the way that I take care of me.
That's why some say the Big Scar situation is more believable, because prior to the robbery in January, Pooh Shiesty was posting a lot of Big Scar in his story. Reminiscing, some say now looking back, may have been sending clues. Now another person people are pointing out before we get into this federal complaint once again is Pooh Shiesty's dad, Lontrell Williams Sr. Now we're not going to go over the situation that happened in 2004 with the DJ, because we talked about it in the first video. I'll leave the link in the bio like I said once again. But we are going to go over his plea agreement in that case and why he only served 2 days for that case, which was for a murder and an R, according to what prosecutors say, fueled by his animosity towards the DJ for not playing his music, instead playing Yo Gotti's music, allegedly. Now, during this time, Pooh Shiesty's dad did get arrested, but because his homie went to trial and he wasn't placed there, they couldn't charge him with the murder. They did charge him with the drugs that were seized at the time of his arrest. And during that time, even though it wasn't murder, he still agreed to be an informant for the feds. Now, fam, before we move forward with the rest of this story, we gotta slow down and really break down something that most people skim over when they look at federal paperwork. Because buried inside a plea agreement is something that changes the entire conversation, and that's a potential 5K1, one motion. Now, if you ever dealt with the federal system, a 5K1 might just look like another number in a document. But in federal world, that number means everything. Let me break it down. First off, the defendant in this case, Lontrell Williams Sr., agreed to plead guilty to multiple counts involving federal drug conspiracy laws. Those are serious charges that typically carry heavy federal prison sentences. We're talking about charges that can easily land 10, 20 years, sometimes even life, depending on the circumstances. But right after the plea selection, the agreement introduced something very important. It says the government may recommend a reduction in his sentence under United States Sentencing Guidelines 5K1. What does that mean? In simple terms, a 5K1 is a cooperation deal. It means that the defendant has agreed to provide substantial assistance to the federal government, and that assistance usually involves helping prosecutors build a case against other individuals. Now, that help can come from several forms. Sometimes it means providing detailed information about drug operations, suppliers, or co-conspirators. Sometimes it means helping investigators understand how a criminal organization operates, who is involved, where the drugs are coming from, and where the money is going. Other times it means actually testifying in court or in front of a grand jury against other people involved in a conspiracy. And in some situations, even help investigators make recorded calls identifying other suspects or confirming evidence investigators already have. But here's the key part most people miss. The plea agreement makes it clear that none of this guarantees a sentence reduction. The document literally says the decision is solely within the discretion of the government. In other words, prosecutors are the ones who decide whether the cooperation was valuable enough to be rewarded. And if they believe the defendant provided real help that actually led something that leads to investigations or prosecutions, then they can file a motion asking the judge to reduce the sentence. That's what a 5K1 is. And looking back, he got 4 years of supervised release, and that was it. So apparently, they felt his information was enough to get a reduced sentence. And the feds, that's what they call black and white, proving if a person is an informant or not. And this what we can call, quote-unquote, being a snitch if you living by it. So let's continue with the story. Fast forward to the first week of April of 2026. Senior had a bond hearing for the federal pickup alongside his son and other 8 alleged CG members. Pooh Shiesty got one on the 8th. I'll keep you guys updated on that. But now at this point, people want to know. We got all that squared away. What about Gucci Mane? Now let's go over this criminal complaint in its entirety. I waited some time before dropping in the morning to see if the feds would actually drop the indictment. I'm sure Pooh Shiesty didn't ever know his father was a federal informant, which is crazy because hours before the robbery with Gucci Mane, he allegedly went to Instagram and talked about his paperwork spoke on standing on business on not being an informant, which would make sense. Some would say that's why he was allowed by his dad to do that to someone help his son become a millionaire, despite how we feel about his contract.
It was an indictment, so we got indicted twice, nigga, so they smacked us with more charges, nigga, thinking that shit would break us or make us, nigga, conspiracy to possess firearms in front of the drug trafficking, violent crimes, nigga, 3 other sided niggas you will ever see, nigga, name on a piece of paperwork, nigga, bankroll, D-roll, nigga, these niggas solid, nigga, we kept it G, we traumatized about this shit, my nigga. For real, nigga, I really went through it. Nigga, you nigga better watch our mouth when y'all say a nigga name, cuz I was facing 20 plus or 20 plus another 20 plus life, nigga. Never told it, never folded, nigga. All my shit add up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, every page add up. You see 1 through 10 on anything. Stop playing with a nigga name, nigga, made nigga for real. You nigga don't know the half of this shit or what's really going on, nigga. Yeah, my paperwork 4,000 pages long. I go all day with this shit. You niggas don't know what really going on. You know what you see on the internet.
As of now, they haven't. Now, looking back at the situation that took place on January 10th, 2026, As mentioned, just weeks after FDO is charting #1. It seemed like before, Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane, even though they didn't come out publicly, wasn't on no terms. But you have damn near 2 feds in it. One was a federal informant in Pooh Shiesty dad, and Gucci Mane security, who's even an ex-officer or was an off-duty officer at the time of this incident. Now, fam, with this complaint, we're not gonna paraphrase. We're gonna have to read in its entirety because it tells us what the eyewitness is. It also told us who the initial conversation, what happened. But I want to point out something. Now, according to these blogs, these people not only stole Gucci Mane one of his wedding rings or bands, one of Gucci Mane's watch, but one of Gucci Mane pendants. The Gucci Mane went on Big Facts a couple months ago before Pooh Shiesty came home and was excited and talked about how he don't come out with at least an M on.
60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers like John from Blue Corn Beeswax Candles.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom.
Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
Starting at a new low price? Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $79.
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused,
listen, everything I buy be $1 million now.
Right.
The watch gonna be $1 million. The chain got to be $1 million. The rings got to be $1 million. If I would brought my other rings on here, y'all couldn't even see.
Lisa Hill.
Yeah, I couldn't even see.
Second video. None of these pieces looks like Gucci Mane pieces. I found my stand correct. It was damn near 3 officers in there, at least 2 technically. They say at around 1 p.m. on January 10, 2026, the victims flew into Dallas, Texas alongside RD's head of security, hereinafter referred to as CW, and other security officers hereinafter referred to as TD, for a scheduled business meeting between RD and suspected Williams Jr., who we all now assume RD means Radrick Davis, Gucci Mane, and Pooh Shiesty for Williams Jr. They say Pooh Shiesty wanted to talk to Gucci Mane or Radrick Davis or RD about his contract and wished to be released. They said around 1:45, CW and TD, the 2 officers and the victims, arrived at the scheduled meeting location, a music recording studio located within a larger office building. When CW and TD and the victims entered the office building, they realized the recording studio, owned by an individual hereinafter referred to as JN, was closed. So when they got there, they realized the studio was closed, and they talked to JN, who confirmed it. While they waited for the studio to open, the 5 went to a liquor store and purchased liquor in plastic red Solo cups before returning to the studio. Williams Jr. father, Williams Sr., called JN multiple times on the day of the meeting, which was the owner of the studio. At around 2:53, JN answered the phone and learned that Williams Sr. was attempting to book the recording studio that afternoon for Williams Jr. and RD to record music. At or around 3:15 p.m., JN opened the music studio for RD, MM, BP, CW, and TD. So, according to Pooh Shiesty's dad, they went there to try to do music, assuming it could have went down outside the studio as well. Investigators later collected and reviewed surveillance video captured at another business located at the same office building on the same floor as the recording studio, which shows Williams Sr. outside the office building. At around 3:27 p.m. on January 10, 2026, it appears that he was speaking to someone on his cell phone before entering the building at 3:28. At around 3:39, an employee of the studio arrived to assist with production. When the employee arrived, Williams Jr. and Williams Sr. were standing at the back door of the office building, engaged in what appears to be an argument over the phone. At around 3:43, Williams Jr. and Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waiters, Roger, Gibson, Glover, and McDaniel entered the east side of the office building. The target suspects walked through the lobby area of the office building before going inside the studio. One individual with a dreadlock hairstyle, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. Wright, also known as hip-hop artist Big 30. The 9 individuals entered the studio control room, where inside, victims were watching a football game. CW was positioned in the studio lobby, while TD remained in the vehicle they arrived in. Depicted below are photographs of the studio lobby. The police claim the victims overheard Williams Jr. talking on a cell phone, potentially with a probation officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out for rec time. So Pooh Shiesty knew. His probation officer already knew where he was at. From what the victims could hear, Williams Jr. was informed that that wasn't the case and that he needed to return immediately. Williams Jr. agreed. Williams Jr. was wearing an ankle monitor, leading the victims to believe that Williams Jr. was on house arrest. RD told Williams Jr. they could reschedule the studio session, but Williams Jr. requested to speak with RD privately in the attached recording room. RD agreed and entered the recording room with Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright. Meantime, BP remained in the control room with the 6 other individuals and continued to watch the football game. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased with the targeted suspects, and at least 2 accepted, grabbing red cups and making a drink, assuming they all was cool and in coercion. Inside the control room, Williams Jr. produced purported contract terminations or release papers from a bag and told RD to sign them. When RD declined, Williams Jr. became agitated, and the pair started to argue. So it wasn't a robbery out the gate. MM and BP could see inside the recording studio initially believed RD and Williams to be discussing business, but as MM saw the conversation intensify, he texted CW, who was still in the music studio's lobby. As the argument inside the recording room ensued, Williams Jr. instructed Wright to get the bag. Wright complied, leaving the recording room before returning with the bag, which is Big 30. Williams Jr. then pulled what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed it at RD, demanding again that RD signed the contractual release paperwork. RD complied, signed the paperwork for Williams Jr., while Williams Sr. and Wright stood by RD. RD couldn't leave the room, but here's how police got that evidence. They claim Big 30 pulled out a cell phone and recorded RD signing the paperwork while being forced to say that he released Pooh Shiesty from their contract. After the release was signed, Williams Jr. took RD wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. According to that recording, after RD signed the contractual release paperwork, Williams Jr. provided the paperwork to Williams Sr. and asked if the paperwork was good. Williams Sr. advised that the paperwork needed to be dated, so Williams Jr. then forced RD to add the date next to his name. As RD, Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright exited the recording studio, the remaining subjects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or AK-style pistols and began demanding property from BP and MM. BP was pushed into the couch in the control room, while the individual known as BP as CMO Dan Fu, and part of Williams Jr. and crew, later identified as Roger, searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP's chain and necklace, bearing the moniker 1017, were stolen from the neck, and another subject he knew as Glizzy 375, later identified as McDaniel during a robbery. McDaniel repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Williams Jr. instructed McDaniel not to. BP further identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375, later identified as Johnson, as being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, and that during the control room robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm and held BP and others at gunpoint. Both MM and BP identified an individual they knew as KD, later identified as Waters, also being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, possessing a firearm and holding them at gunpoint. MM and BP identified them. MM was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and wrist below. MM was robbed from his Rolex watch, a Louis Vuitton bag containing multiple other high-dollar watches, Apple AirPod headphones, and his wallet at gunpoint. MM confirmed the Louis Vuitton bag, AirPods, and wallet each had Apple AirTags on them, a location tracking device. As the altercation inside the control room ensued, Wright walked over to the studio door to the lobby, closed it, and blocked it with his body, preventing the victims from leaving. CW and TD, the victim's security guard, watched Wright barricade the door and attempt to force their way into the control room, but were prevented from entering. With handguns drawn by CW and TD, managed to particularly open the door, but recognized that they were outnumbered. They said RD was pushed into the couch in the control room, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. William Jr. placed the barrel of the firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance footage, the targeted suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance at around 4:48 p.m. Exterior surveillance video recovered from a neighborhood building showed a white Buick Enclave and a black Dodge Charger Hellcat and a black Dodge Ram within distant road affixed to the bed of the truck traveling northbound shortly after the kidnapping and robbery. According to law enforcement database, Wright's father, also known as Rodney Wright, owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat bearing Tennessee license plates, which was shown on camera at around 2:18 in Dallas-Fort Worth. So it's clear as day. The information that was given thus far was from the officers who was with Gucci, who saw everything from outside The room I'm comparing because it was glass doors or glass windows or glass walls, but couldn't get in because guns was drawn on them. Now apparently Big 30 and the homies he was staying with stayed at a Comfort Inn. They end up stealing a black Dodge Charger Hellcat from that Comfort Inn on January 11, 2026. In return, they got all their surveillance footage in and outside that hotel, and that's what you see. They ain't come in at. They know about the alleged robbery based on what the police saying they saw and on Big 30 recording. But when it came to identifying the target suspects, they say MMBP and RD all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and a name under him, which he performs Pushaishti. Tag this Instagram account. They say JRMM and RD describe Williams Jr. as wearing a black Nike brand shiesty mask, black hoodie shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of Williams Jr. matched the individual depicted throughout Pushaishti. Here's that photo. They identified Pushaishti during the offense. The victims identified senior Instagram account Mob Tabs Global. MMBP and RD all identified Wright as a well-known hip-hop artist known as Big 30. MM and RD identify his Instagram account as CEO Big 30, which is verified by Instagram. MM and BP identified KD. BP identified Dan Fool. MM identified Glover, who had this Rolex and this 1017 chain. By the way, Rogers was just arrested. He was the one with this Rolex. BP identified Baby Slides. I'm saying you knew Pushaishti and Big 30 after it was forced to contract. We can all just assume that was Frederick Davis. That's one thing. But telling the police they robbed you is another. Because police told us at the very end, on page 30 of 32 pages, on who identified Lontrell Williams Jr. When they were speaking on him, they spoke on RD in third person. They said eyewitness accounts state that Williams Jr. brought RD into a recording studio and demanded that RD sign a release contract at gunpoint before taking RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. Eyewitness accounts also placed Williams Jr. in the room when the additional kidnappings and robberies of MM and BP occurred. Cell phone records, electronic locations, monitoring, and surveillance footage placed Williams Jr. at the offense location. Electronic location monitoring data also places Williams Jr. at a Staples location with his father, believed to be printing the termination contract prior to arriving at the offense location. Eyewitness accounts and state when it came to Senior, they saw him in the studio when the offenses occurred. Williams Senior assisted Williams Jr. in producing RD's signature on the purported contract release. Surveillance footage from the day of the office shows Williams Senior entering the building, unmasked, and later exiting the building carrying a backpack which he believed he did not enter. Surveillance footage and eyewitness accounts place Williams Senior at the offense location following the offense wearing similar clothing to what the suspects in the kidnapping and robbery appeared to be wearing. No other information about the jury type, the video released, or exactly what was took from Gucci Mane. Only what the feds could recover. Guess y'all take that from there. Since then, Big 30 attorney has spoken and said the following.
He's been making music for a number of years. He and Pushaishti kind of came up in the music game together, and they were sort of like, they're very close, and they made, some magical music.
On Wednesday, FBI agents raided Williams Cordova home. His father, of the same name, is also a suspect. Investigators tracked the group using cell data, surveillance, rental records, and bus tickets. 8 of the 9 suspects have now been arrested in a case that has racked up lots of attention.
I just hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
And if convicted, all 9 defendants could face life in prison. There is a scheduled detention hearing for Wright, or Big 30, tomorrow at 2 p.m. before his case is moved to Texas. In the studio, I'm Lauren Turman.
He doesn't have a criminal history, doesn't have a criminal record. He's been making music for a number of years. He and Pushaishti kind of came up in the music game together, and they were sort of like, they're very close, and they made, some magical music.
On Wednesday, FBI agents raided Williams Cordova home. His father, of the same name, is also a suspect. Investigators tracked the group using cell data, surveillance, rental records, and bus tickets. 8 of the 9 suspects have now been arrested in a case that has racked up lots of attention.
I just hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
And if convicted, all 9 defendants could face life in prison. There is a scheduled detention hearing for Wright, or Big 30, tomorrow at 2 p.m. before his case is moved to Texas. In the studio, I'm Lauren Turman.
He doesn't have a criminal history, doesn't have a criminal record.
Not to mention, Pooh Shicey's dad had managed to come home on a $250,000 bond on house arrest, only allowed to leave the home to go to court. As far as everyone else, seems like they behind bars. And Shice gonna have to pay for his attorney, his dad attorney, his co-defendant's attorney. Look out for his family. All while his music still going to the man he allegedly robbed. Now, fam, I know that was a lot, but I wanted to give you guys full context so y'all can feel how you feel about it. Forget how I feel. I want you guys to be able to make an honest decision based on the facts presented. Now, when an indictment comes out, that's when we can find out the statements being mentioned. With so many eyewitnesses, we don't know who really told the police that they took something from Gucci. Because what if in actuality, they didn't take all those items? Or what if it was the other person who was in there? Or what if it's the officers? What we do know is the items that were shown was not Gucci's. Was not mentioned what items of Gucci described in detail other than what an eyewitness think was stolen from Gucci during the process. Is that telling? Saying you know a person who forged a contract to make sure it's evident before any information come out about an alleged video that contract was forged and deemed useless, which nouns mean Pooh Shiesty is still signed to 1017. And if that statement wasn't mentioned, the little statement other than I know who that was during this that was Pooh Shiesty and Big 30, all this could have happened. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty probably would have got caught, but he probably would have been out of 1017 as well. Let that sink in. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
If you love to smell like luxury wherever you go,
That fight though. You was in the party while we were watching that fight.
Thought the shit was OD. I just blocked that shot. Oh, it's OD. I didn't think it was actually gonna work for real.
Tournament because I ain't trying to be in platinum yet.
Tonight, Iranian forces searching valleys and hills.
After Pooh Shiesty Loki dissed NBA Youngboy in that Benda Groupie stream, it looks like YB has responded, and I can't lie, shit gave me the chill. Before I show y'all the clip, y'all gotta understand Pooh Shiesty was with YB music and even was listening to it in prison. But since Lil Durk showed him hella love while he was locked up, Pooh feels like he owes him that loyalty, which is why he can't with YB. Watch what YB said after listening to Shiesty's first day out.
Who gives a that's what you niggas been waiting on? Well, all this, what you been waiting on?
Y'all think Pooh finna be YB's 20th? After Pooh Shiesty Loki dissed NBA Young.
All right. Got another round. All right. Get the babies on here. Alright. Huntsville. I hope you're getting ready, Huntsville. Sauce. Get it on that burger. Then we go with the mustard. Hey y'all. We can get this side view before we get up out of here. Alright. Got another round.
For lunch today, I'm cooking braised.
Like Meek said, I used to pray for sounds like this, wrong like this, wrong like that, to sound like this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
하려고 이 정도 또 덮는다고.
Y'all know what time it is. Your boy Hood Fish Entertainment. Today I got a sheep head. I'm in the need for a sheep head sandwich. So guess what? I'm about to clean that sheep head. Y'all bear with me. I got my bubble blade. I'm gonna go spine. Yeah, I like short knives. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I can control them better. You know, I guess I'm short, so short better. You see, I can control it way better. You know what I'm saying? Then I like the big knife, cause I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Get down the spine way easier. Find his backbone, ride it, come up some more spines. See, I just find that spinal cord and that belly and ride down. You know what I'm saying? Just like that right there. Walla balla bean ball. Y'all know what time it is, man. We finna go clean this fish up in the house. Let's do it. Hey, we back outside, y'all. Got my seasonings. Trying to get these things seasoned up, y'all. Complete seasoning. Lemon pepper, pepper, black pepper, Italian. Yeah. I don't really got to say the names. Y'all already know the names. Onion powder. Last but not least, yellow mustard. Let's get this party started. We got some flour. Hey, a lot of people gonna say use cornmeal. I use cornmeal my whole life. Please give me a break. Why you ain't putting seasoning on the flour? I already got enough seasoning on the fish. It's 1,000 ways to clean a fish. It's 1,000 ways to do this, 1,000 ways to do that. You do it your way, I do it my way. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, I'll be seeing y'all in the comments, bro. You know what I'm saying? But just chill, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see this right? Seasoned up, look at it. Good and scrumptious. God dang. But y'all know, we don't got that long. Put that thing in here. Throw it around in that flour. Woo! Some things looking gold. Popeye chicken. It ain't even chicken, it's fish. Thank you, God. Look at that, y'all. Hey, fish sandwich. I just got done shooting a YouTube video today, y'all. Came home, could've went and bought McDonald's, Burger King. I said, you know what? I'm gonna find me some fish. I got another sandwich right here. I got this sandwich right here. Like, woo, hot, but, Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Your boy Hood Fish Entertainment. Today I got a sheep head. I'm in the need for a sheep head sandwich. So guess what? I'm about to clean that sheep head. Y'all bear with me. I got my bubble blade. I'm gonna go spine. Yeah, I like short knives. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I can control them better. You know, I guess I'm short, so short better. You see, I can control it way better. You know what I'm saying? Then I like the big knife, cause I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Get down the spine way easier. Find his backbone, ride it, come up some more spines. See, I just find that spinal cord and that belly and ride down.
I am a tired mom this morning and I don't drink coffee.
All right, I was long overdue for some smoked oxtails, probably because they're so expensive, but I was craving them, so let's go. You can see I bought 2 whole oxtails, so I started separating these. When you get them like this, you got to trim some of that hard fat off there because it will not render down. Don't trim it all off, leave some on there, but there we go. I bought some other oxtails that are already prepped, so we're going to smoke them all together. So I'm going with the Holy Gospel, nice and heavy on all sides because we want to build that bark. And to help with the bark, go with a 16 mesh pepper on all sides, and boom. To get these to where they need to be probe tender, we're going to go with the meter probe. We're going to take these to about 175, 180 before they get into the braise. So 225 degrees, super smoke. 6 hours later, look at that. Looks like art. Look at those tails. Look at the crust. But now we got to braise them and get them nice and tender. So I'm going to get them in a pan. I'm going to add 2 cups of beef broth. I'm also going to pull out 1 can of that 805 beer. We're going to get this whole can up in here. And to add some more beef flavor, as these are already beefy, I'm going to bust out that Baron Burton's beef tallow. Yes, you can mix some beef tallow in there, get it all up in there because it's just going to add to that beefy flavor. This is going to go another 3 hours or so at 300 degrees because at this point you can crank up the grill. It's not going to smoke anymore. Get them tender, and there we go. They rested for about an hour. You can tell that these are probe tender by just sticking that probe right in there, and now you can just start shredding these. The thing with the oxtail, you got to make sure it will separate from the bone because they will be too tough. So make sure you braise them long enough to be able to do this. So eat it right off the bone, shred it up, put it in tacos, put it in burritos, put it on whatever you want. But this meat eats like a brisket, and to me it chews like a beef cheek. A little gelatinous, but nice and barky, beefy flavor. Obviously I had to put one down the hatch, and these did not suck.
You know what I'm saying? When the music first cut on,
Alright, I was long overdue for some smoked oxtails, probably because they're so expensive, but I was craving them, so let's go. You can see I bought 2 whole oxtails, so I started separating these. When you get them like this, you got to trim some of that hard fat off there because it will not render down. Don't trim it all off, leave some on there, but there we go. I bought some other oxtails that are already prepped, so we're going to smoke them all together. So I'm going with the Holy Gospel, nice and heavy on all sides because we want to build that bark. And to help with the bark, go with a 16 mesh pepper on all sides, and boom. To get these to where they need to be probe tender, we're going to go with the meter probe. We're going to take these to about 175, 180 before they get into the braise. So 225 degrees, super smoke. 6 hours later, look at that. Looks like art. Look at those tails. Look at the crust. But now we got to braise them and get them nice and tender. So I'm going to get them in a pan. I'm going to add 2 cups of beef broth. I'm also going to pull out 1 can of that 805 beer. We're going to get this whole can up in here. And to add some more beef flavor, as these are already beefy, I'm going to bust out that Baron Burton's beef tallow. Yes, you can mix some beef tallow in there, get it all up in there because it's just going to add to that.
Today we're eating Southern American food for a full day in Memphis. And we're kicking things off at Sunrise for their biscuits. And a biscuit is an American version of a scone. It includes flour, butter, baking powder, salt, but they add buttermilk, which creates this soft and fluffy center. I paired it with Southern fried chicken with hot honey. And my God, what a way to start the day. Then we headed down a back alley to Rendezvous Barbecue. These guys cook ribs out the old coal chute, and it's one of the most famous barbecue joints in the whole of America. The ribs are quickly cooked and then basted in a vinegar glaze, and then on goes a secret spice mix at the end. I literally felt like I'd stepped into a time machine in this place. Gus's Fried Chicken is the most famous fried chicken in the South. They massage a secret spice blend into the chicken, and you know the chicken's done only when it floats. I love the injection of heat here and that crispy orange batter. The whole plate of chicken literally cost $18. So just look at that for a chicken breast. That's a double F. Barbecue Shop invented the barbecue spaghetti, a Memphis staple. Think noodles cooked in a tomato barbecue sauce, which is then topped with smoked pork and barbecue sauce. Only in Memphis would this ever work. It's almost like a spaghetti bolognese got lost in an American smokehouse and never left. We also had to try the most famous Texas barbecue here in the South. Baines Barbecue does an absolutely insane brisket, but this jalapeno popper stuffed with cream cheese and wrapped in bacon stole the show. And finally, we finished at Four Ways for some classic Southern soul food. We tried battered catfish, which was absolutely delicious. But we do need to have a word about these fried tomatoes. Why are we frying tomatoes? If you can't take a date, take a bait. Enjoy. Today we're eating Southern American food for a full day in Memphis. And we're kicking things off at Sunrise.
New Little Caesars 4-in-1 is perfect for sharing.
Ooh, Sharon?
After 3 years, I'm finally trying Adam Perry Lang's Barbecue, the $95 colossal beef short rib. Oak and cherry wood smoked.
Close your eyes. I'm going to...
That's what I had to say. He got a plan, so I'm saying. I don't listen to T.I. at all. Or to Chris at all. I can't name
my signal, nigga.
Oh, get it.
Nigga, I do you like Gucci.
Catch it.
Nigga, I do you like Gucci.
Like Gucci?
I do you like Gucci. What? I see different colors. Come on, gang. You dumb, your daddy dumb. Listen, Gucci dumb, the Three Stooges. I ain't all this low vibration and shit.
According to the internet, these are some of the worst.
Moving the goalpost for RD. But after today, from what the feds released,
cars are cool. Rental cars are not cool.
Moving the goalpost for RD. But after today, from what the feds released, they give daddy a bond, $250,000 bond. Strict home condition. The judge still went through with the indictment payment with the charge, because they go get a try to go on conduct. But they ain't gonna be able to get it. That boy went and got one of the baddest.
We got Charleston White reacting to the feds saying that they have little evidence on Pooh Shiesty and Big 30. Hit that like button. Let's see what Charleston White got to say.
Say, I know I ain't see that preaching. Man, say, man, what wrong with this? Man, the Lord ain't called them to do that. And when the Lord, I wonder what Gucci thinking about today. I wonder what Gucci thinking. Cause you know right now he can't get paid. He can't get paid for them streams. Pooh Shiesty getting. Cause they made him they forced him to release, so he got to go back. Now I wonder what everybody thinking right now. I wonder you say, listen, Pooh Shiesty mug shot. Let me know he with the shit. That's the new John Gotti. John Gotti walked it all the way to the death. The rest of these want to say, let me out the car. Don't let me out the car. See, the rest of you niggas is trade. The rest of you is trade on boys in the hood. Y'all done got out the car. Y'all ain't no more dope boys topping that Jeep. Boo. You a trade. You done got out the car. Pooh Shiesty still in the car. That's one thing I like. See, even God respect like Pooh Shiesty. I remember when I was a little bitty boy, and if you talk that God talk and say God don't like the lukewarm. God wants you hot or cold. He don't want you in the middle. The Bible say he like he spit you out. He spit you out. That's what it say. So God ain't spit Pooh Shiesty out. And who do God take special care of? Food, babies, and elders. Y'all seem like y'all got some sense now. Now y'all don't want to be food. That's why I play the food. Man. God take good care of me playing the food. And he gonna take good care of Pooh Shiesty. Guess what the feds came out and say? I ain't never heard the feds come out and say, hey y'all. I ain't never heard them say that. In all my years of being a lawman, I ain't never heard us come out and say, not the feds, no way. I ain't never heard us come out and say, hey y'all. We ain't got no hard evidence on the boy. The only reason we got the boy because he on probation, on the federal probation, and he been thumbing his nose at us. Thumbing his, yeah. Other than that, we ain't got no evidence on the boy. Don't y'all know if goddamn Latrell and Trail, boy, what's that baby beat this? If that baby beat this, him and 30 come out. And 30 about to lose some weight. Cause he look like he went in there hungry. 30 look like he was hungry. 30 look like he ain't. Yeah, 30 look like a fat homemade man. Say, have I missed dinner yet? Can I get a sandwich? You know, if they'll get a boy a sandwich if you're hungry. Hope he'll talk and say something. But yeah, now, I got my money on Shiesty. I'm putting my money on Shiesty. He go back in like 6-9, 90 days, and he back out hollering second day out on the field. I'm betting on Shiesty. Now on the back end, I'm betting Gucci win with the, you know, cause he ain't gonna be able to keep him on the contract no more. Yeah, come on over with me, Gucci. There's no way Gucci can recoup from this. As a matter of fact, it's a whole bunch of seats over here for you used to be. The has-been, y'all can hang y'all jersey up. Like Rollo. Rollo a has-been. He can go in the Hall of Fame. Used to be something, but you got a scarlet mark on your name. I'm gonna usher you to your seat. Come on. I ain't gonna hold your hand, but I'm gonna usher you to your seat, Gucci. I looked at the DOJ report. Gucci cooperated. They don't got his name in there. They almost got him in there like a confidential informant. Normally they have a CI, but they got Gucci in there as RD. So we ain't calling him Gucci no more. That's RD, y'all. Say, we ain't calling the boy Gucci no more. Boy, it's RD. RD done went there and told them, boy. RD told them people the clothing that Lentrell was wearing, Junior was wearing, Junior boy was wearing. Lentrell did that. Yeah, that's what he told me. He described Lentrell. RD is a rock. No. And boy, listen. Say, listen. RD wrong, y'all. RD is supposed to keep in the streets according to Lil Baby. When Lil Baby and Thug caught Offset outside of Magic City and made the boy strip, he put it in a song. Turn a boy into a male stripper. He was talking about Offset. Kids will keep it in the street. So they gonna keep it in the street. They kept it so street. Big Pooh Shiesty went to Office Max. Like, listen, they kept it so, Pooh Shiesty them so goddamn street. The contract, when they put the gun on the Gucci head and made Gucci sign the contract, that contract come from Office Max. Say, no, man, they made RD sign an Office Max contract. But Big Shiesty shit, you know, it like getting a fake check stub when you going to go get an apartment. Say, can you call and print me up a fake check stub? They done went to Office Max and print up the contract and made the boy sign, or made RD sign the contract from the Office Max. That's how the feds got the footage. Say this, man, them feds so bad, they'll catch you walking out the door and rewind the tape. And rewind the tape and have you stopping everywhere. Just rewind and shit. Say, but listen, all I'm saying is, man, RD, y'all moving the goalpost for RD. But after today, for what the feds released, they give Daddy a bond, $250,000 bond. Strict home condition. The judge still went through with the indictment paper with the charges, because they try to get him on relevant conduct. But that's the baby good. That boy went and got one of the baddest white boy Jew lawyers in Dallas, Texas. You think Brian Steele something? Brian Steele beat a bunch of black folk. That's easy for a white boy to do with a white woman judge who he had already gave some money to on a campaign thing. So it's easy to come here and beat these. And they ain't got their shit together because they wasn't working in conjunction with the police department. So it's easy for the white boy with a few niggas on his team, some jurors, to beat him. Okay? This federal northern district down here in Texas with Judge McBride and all this different kind of, no, they got judges down here in the 80s. Say, in the 80s, still sentencing from the 50s. No, this gonna be a different ball game. But then here's on the flip side. It's a good old boy system down here in Texas. It's a good old boy system down here in Texas. Now the feds don't want no money. They want your ass or some information. 3 of them ain't gonna have no lawyer. They gonna get a little lawyer, but them go, yeah. Back to what I was saying. That lawyer better than Johnny Cochran, and he white. Why you say that, huh? He ain't never lost. Brian still got a few. This man he's never lost an appeal, and he never lost to he bad. He bad. I don't think I want this group locked up. No. Gotta change your heart for this. I don't want him in Big 30 locked up. These some of the bravest young. I think this is damn me Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale all over again. I think these two look like Tookie Williams and Raymond Washington when they started them West Side Crips. These look, they done took down R.D. And you know how hard it was? And then the feds came out and said, hey, Lintrell and 30s didn't have no guns. 30 ain't touched no guns. So I think the most they gonna get 30 on is some probation violation. Be gone maybe a year or so. I'm betting on 30. Gucci Mane, I think Atlanta go down now, y'all. Atlanta had their time to shine. Atlanta should have kept it player. They went gangster gay. Oh, they've been downhill ever since Atlanta started putting tight britches on and tattoos on the front of their thighs and things like little baby them and wearing them crop top shirts. And ever since the jeans got tight, Atlanta been going downhill rapidly. Not bullshit. Rollo tried to save them with the Muslim look, with the Taliban, with the Pakistan look. Rollo tried to save them. They were coming back. They were getting back Rollo. Then here come little baby and Thug, push Rollo and them out the way and put back on them miniskirts. And boy, it seemed like it's been a curse on Atlanta. Until y'all come out your miniskirts, Atlanta, won't nothing good come to you. That's what Celie told Mr. And Mr. Life been stuff ever since. So listen, God damn it, boy, listen. Pooh Shiesty now have solidified itself as the Tupac of this generation. That gonna be a cult leader. He gonna be bigger than T.D. Jakes, Creflo Dollar, Benny Hinn. So yeah, he gonna be big in the. What's that other name who everybody used to? The white boy. The Fur used to do all the tours and things. I think of it. He dead now. I can't think of his name. Yeah. But that boy gonna be something. He done took down Gucci right before our eyes. And then the feds come back on the spin roll and say, hey, y'all, we really ain't got nothing on the boys. What? Oh, I'm rooting for the underdog. I know him to be saying lock their ass up. But give him a second chance, FBI. Spank him on their little old wrist. Hit him on his ass. But don't put him in the guillotine, please. Boy, don't he ain't no better. Them folks from Memphis fucked up. I'm not saying. Boy, Daddy went with him. So yeah. If anything, get Daddy. Yeah, get his ass. He ain't had no business leading the charge or none of that. Nah, I'm just playing. Don't get Daddy. This just was a basic misunderstanding. If I had to say anything, it's just a basic misunderstanding. Yeah. And this is great for American society. These gangster rap time is over with. It's over with. Pooh Shiesty gonna be the long lost gangster. And he going back to jail after this too. I'm saying he ain't gonna stay out. He going back to jail after this too. The shit, them boys on the ride of gangsterism. And we ain't seen nothing like this since Pablo Escobar.
So, man, y'all heard it right here, man. Charleston White said he got to change of heart. Pooh Shiesty is special YN. He said ain't nobody like him. Who's nobody? Y'all get in the comment section.
Some of the best pizza in DC. You in line? Oh, no.
I wanted to try their egg roll, but that jump shit high.
It's good?
The egg roll?
Egg rolls?
I never tried they crab egg rolls. It's $20-something for 2 of them. Nope.
What's good here?
They oxtail pizza is good.
So what about the wings?
The wings, they good.
Y'all doing a vlog? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you YouTube?
Yeah.
Looking at his thing like, she gotta be YouTube.
Ooh. Can I see what it looks like? Damn. You can eat that whole thing?
Probably not.
Nah?
I'm just gonna get like 2 slices out of it.
That's a lot. It's hefty. What's your name?
Wingman. Purse.
Huh?
Purse.
Purse?
Purse. P-A-R-R-S.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, bro. What'd you get? Let me see. That looks fire.
The heat's coming off.
Nice to meet you guys.
I didn't get any shrimp, though.
Wait, there's the half and half?
Yeah.
Oh, you got the salmon?
Yeah, I just had salmon and shrimp.
That looks fire. Thanks for the recommendation. What was your name again?
James.
James?
Yes.
Vic.
Vic,
Nice to meet you, man.
You eat desserts?
Huh?
You eat desserts?
Why? What'd you get?
Sweet potato cheesecake. It's good. It's
That's
amazing.
really good?
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
Everything here is good?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
All you can eat seafood boil? Let's see how expensive it is. They're talking about Fatty Crab this. Go to Fatty Crab on a Tuesday. They've been DMing me for a while trying to get me up in here. I've been curving them. I'm interrupting y'all meal. Oh, you be watching the videos? Stop playing with them. Hey, listen, is it legit over here? Is it legit? Hey, I appreciate y'all watching the videos. But now I'm finally here. I showed up unannounced. We're about to see what it's really hitting for. Hello, hello. What's up, what's up? I'm finally here. I'm sorry. Hey, Wealth, I see the outfit. You the Wealth right here. Stop playing with him. I know you don't do this for everybody. I know this is kind of weird, but I don't trust everybody's food like that. We want to make sure that people know in the comments that your kitchen is clean. So can I make my own back there?
I really don't know about that.
Oh, come on, bro. For the people. For the people. Call the owner. Come on, tell him it's Mr. Lux. Tell him Mr. Lux, come on.
You got Mr. 2? Okay.
All right, let's go. Okay, it's looking clean up in here. What's up, Chef? How you doing? Hector. Hello. Louis, nice to meet you. What's up, Felipe? How you doing, Felipe? Alejandro. What's up? Potatoes. Freshness. Fresca.
Crawfish.
I'm gonna give me a bag of these crayfish. Right in the Louis. Okay, so this is a special sauce. Hey,
Yeah.
Chef, what's the secret ingredient? Look at the flick of the wrist. Can y'all believe y'all get all this and all you can eat for $25? No, I'm just playing. This one's a little extra for all the lobster and that, but the $25 one does come with the mussels, the clams, the shrimp, and the crawfish. And when I tell y'all that Cajun boil is so flavorful, it got a little bit of spice, but not too much. All the seafood tastes very fresh. It's tender because it's not overcooked, and it's not too salty. Now, is it crawfish or crayfish? I need to know. Let me know in the comments below. My favorite was definitely them snow crab and the lobster. You can add that on for a little extra coins, and they do this on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Tenderism. This is the perfect first day spot on a little budget. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this boil a 9.46. Did y'all pay already? Did y'all pay? Listen, it's on me for watching the videos. I appreciate y'all. Without y'all, I wouldn't be able to be living this wealthy life. So I gotta pay it forward, brother. Hey, order some more shots. See what you got. Make it a double. Stop playing with them. I will take one with you.
Oh, yeah, you gonna take one?
Let's go, brother. Cheers, guys, to health, wealth, and happiness.
Thank you.
I appreciate y'all. Well, damn, they ordered everything on the menu, huh? I ain't that rich.
All right, look at that right there. Told you now we got the baddest fryer on the internet. We did a little test run today to kind of see how it was gonna turn out. But check this out. We got that golden brown crispy chicken right there. And what we got over here, we got our whole chicken that been roasting for a couple hours. We got a couple pineapples out there. You know, kind of just playing. We're gonna show y'all that we got a little system going. Now down here, if you got some kids, we got this pizza oven down here. If you got some kids, put them over a few little pieces, you know. Nothing too much. We're gonna start home making some pizzas and we're gonna get it right. Now over here, the star of the show. Look at that right there. Check this out. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them blue crabs. Look at that. Almost crab legs. Look at that right there. Look at that. We got the snapper. We got the corn. Look at that. That's my favorite right here. That crab leg. You gonna come down here? Look at that. Look at that. It's my favorite part right here. You do that right there. Get all that juice right there. Look at that right there. Look at that. Gonna come back. Look at that. Perfection. Perfection. Look at that right there. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna give y'all one more glimpse of this fryer real quick. Show y'all the details. Look at that. Bees Dine Experience. You got my logo up there. Baptize that chicken. That's what it's all about. Look at that right there. It's My favorite part right there. Look at that right there. Look at that. Look at that. We got the rotisserie up here. We're gonna walk to the back. We got a massive firebox. Oh, it's massive. Look at that firebox. And we've been burning all morning. Look at that right there. See how much space you got inside there? Look at that. Look at that. And at the end of the day, we know what it's about. We're gonna baptize that chicken. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. I don't get no better than that right there. Look at that. Look at that pan right there. Look at that.
Stay in the pocket. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? We got some vegetable rice, shrimp and broccoli, some Chinese food, Jack. You gotta eat good. You gotta be locked in.
All right, so I went ahead and washed the salmon because I don't really trust Walmart salmon. I don't know, it just looked a little fishy. So I went ahead and did water and white vinegar. And now I'm going to go ahead and tell you what I usually do, even though I'm using a voiceover. Okay, so I'm going to let it soak for about 5 minutes. Don't know why. I'm just going to let it soak for 5 minutes. Usually I'll do like lemon.
So we got us a boneless couch, y'all, and we are finally open.
Cheese. This is all mozzarella that we shred by hand. A generous amount of pepperoni. Essentially 2 varieties of American pepperoni. A little bit more cheese. Tough crust on it. That go into the oven for about 10 minutes before we add the sausage dough. Torino Romano. Back in. That will be about another 15 to 20 minutes.
I don't think he's dead.
I am.
see what I ain't got on here, though, but I sure have everything. Yeah, I get that. I ain't played it yet.
Right now, I'm holding the largest shrimp species you'll find anywhere. It's one of over 2,000 shrimp species you'll find around the world. But how many of those 2,000 can you actually eat? Well, I plan to find out.
Today, I'm on a mission to eat every shrimp I can find in Asia.
Oh my God! Look how massive this thing is!
And by the end of this video, I'll be taking on the most expensive shrimp money can buy.
Oh, I really want to get a mouthful of meat.
But first, the most affordable, tiniest shrimp of the day.
Right here we have our first shrimp of the day coming in at 3 cents per shrimp with a Vietnamese call rice field shrimp. These babies are small.
All right, folks.
We sell best fish sandwich in Harlem. And if it's your first time, we'll let you try it for free.
A little sample.
Right, I give them a little, I mean, I ain't gonna give them no dinner. Man, I ain't never called nobody asking to come up here and give me an interview or nothing like that, man. It's word of mouth.
What do you think makes the seafood so great here?
The quality, the consistency. They're consistent.
Best spot in Harlem, best spot in New York, best spot in the world.
I mean, it's selling itself, man.
They just tell us how much they love it. And I'm just like, thank you.
This is Sergio. He made these Ilocos empanadas look so good. We're trying them for lunch. Filipino-style empanadas for $6 each. Loaded with veggies, sausage, and egg. It comes with a special vinegar. Imagine the scent of apple cider vinegar with a couple drops of Tabasco in it. The vinegar's great, don't get me wrong, but after seeing so many of these on my feed, thought it would probably taste good with a salsa. You need some guacamole. One of these are more than enough to fill you up. I'm not 100% sure where the orange color comes from. I would assume some sort of spice. Listen to this. That's crispy. These are definitely going to friends and family. It tastes like a veggie omelet with sausage wrapped in a thin, crispy fried shell. Stuffed with meat. I can see what the hype's about. Lunch score, 8.3.
We in Spain, and supposedly this is the best Filipino food in Barcelona. Of course, we gotta go lechon first. The lechon is so crispy, but that meat, tender. Like garlic rice. Lumpia, lumpia. Oh my God. Wrap is super light and crispy, but the inside, super juicy. You hear all the Tagalog in the background? That's how you know we gotta eat good. This is my second time eating Filipino food, and it's already better than the first time. This is the pancit. No gas, that flavor is different. It's like glass noodles and egg noodles. Like, I don't even know what's going on for real. The grilled pork skewers needs a little bit of a char. What sauce is that? Yo, I gotta alternate garlic rice with every bite. This garlic rice is so damn good, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I have no words. I don't even want to explain the food, bro. Just visualize. Just imagine how I'm feeling right now. If I'm feeling like this, you know it's good. So I was told these were vegetable egg rolls. We're gonna set that one to the side. The Filipinos having a birthday party right in front of me. Go look. Even the chicken wing's good, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I already tried this earlier. This is the Philippines' take on ganjul.
No, bro, it's Senegal.
Nah, bro. It's ganjul. We're having fucking race wars and shit. Senegalarito. That broth's so homey. Yo, this bitch hit, bro. Still not better than Vietnamese food, but this is amazing. Come set. Win Spain and support.
All right, hey, ladies, listen up. For all of you women that's so
All right, y'all, I'm in Spain trying the most viral food market in Barcelona. Here's a live octopus tentacle. That shit cold. This is the finest ham here in Spain, and it's called Iberico. They exercise the pig, feed it acorns all its life, slaughter it, and cure it for 5 to 8 years. Take the shot first. Just imagine the bougiest piece of bacon you've ever had. Y'all know paella is a staple here in Spain. This stall wanted to switch it up and created stuffed paella mussels. They look seasoned, but they also look pretty flavorful.
And I'm gonna tell Derek, I hope he bring his heart, because I'm gonna take that too.
Tonight I got some butter chicken and pizza. Go ahead and get the obvious out the way. I am solo. Now, why am I solo? Jazz sent me to the store on a solo shopping trip to get...
I got 45 minutes.
It's midnight. First bite for me. Cucumber.
Like she said, the star of the show. She don't even eat ribeye. And she knows the star. She don't play no games. We're going straight bone down, all the way around the bone. Boom, just like that right there. Set that down, flip it over. You're gonna cut the spinalis right on off. Boom. Go around it just like that right there. Boom. Yeah, anybody that know, they already know what part of the ribeye that is right there. Then we're gonna go right here. Boom. Straight down. Straight down. Straight down. Look how tender that meat is though.
Medium well.
For me,
You did your thing.
nice and juicy. Look at that. Like she said at the start of the show.
Woo! Can we talk about the moment that you realized the sun?
We're making bodak spring rolls today. I got my rice paper already. Look at our spread. We're gonna do 2 rice cakes. Y'all made the rice cakes perfectly. We're gonna make that as a barrier though. Our imitation crab is gonna go right in the middle also on both sides. We're gonna do 1 layer of nudes going in. This is what the dumpling looks like. We're gonna just put those right in the middle, right in the center. Y'all, these dumplings are so fucking good. Like, these are my favorite dumplings ever. Some 2-time bodak, not a lot. Just a little. Some lemon. We're gonna go put a little lemon on there. This lemon is juicy. This is gonna be so good. Like, oh my god. Some QP mayo. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Look at the noodles. The noodles look great. We're gonna put the rest of these on. Let's spread these out evenly. Just dump all that in. Some seaweed. We're just gonna put some across. And then eat. Some green onion. Yo, I've been loving green onion. It's so good. Get the backside. See, it's already freaking peeling. Let's see if we can like fold this under. Okay. Get the sides. This is like really gross. I think I'd be overstuffing mine. But it's like all good, you know? Oh yeah. Y'all, that was a great wrap. But I am gonna have to wrap it one more time. Okay. Now we're gonna just wrap it. Tuck these sides in. Now I have too much wrap. Ew. I don't like having too much wrap now. But I mean, it's rolled really good. And this is huge. That looks like a parasite. But this is the final product. This looks insane. Now let's make our sauce. Some 2-time bodak. Some in here. Just a little bit. Cut this down the center. Let's just put this into the sauce. This is like the best part of the onion too. Some squeeze of lemon. Some soy sauce. Just a little. Y'all, I didn't have any chili oil, just 2-time bodak. I know. Y'all, this is the final product. This is... Oh my gosh. I just put a hole in it. This is the final product. Y'all, go watch me eat. Bye. We're making bodak spring rolls today. I got my...
We in Paris, and supposedly this is the best barbecue in Europe. We're gonna start off with the beef rib. Hold on, let me find out Paris got a tandorism variant. The beef rib is so fatty and tender. Oh my goodness. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Mercy, mercy. Yeah, baguette. Next we go that fatty brisket. I don't know what sauce this is. In my opinion, all good brisket tastes the same. I don't really know how to explain brisket. Like, if it's good, it's good. Like, all the good brisket tastes the same to me. Oh my god. This is the tri-tip steak. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This was the best bite so far. This tri-tip crazy sauce on there. This is their version of chicken wings. Yo, this shit actually good too. We're gonna go the pork ribs next. Let's check that glaze out. I feel so blessed to be alive right now. Look what we in Paris doing. We in Paris, and supposedly
we are in Las Vegas at the hardest reservation to ever get, the Golden Steer, and I went crazy.
We got the largest bone marrow in history. This thing looks like it's out of Fred Flintstone. What you do is you take yourself some marrow, put it on some... Take yourself some marrow, Lather it on some toast, add a little of that green sauce. There she is. Oh my gosh, that is insanely delicious. It's like meat butter.
I'll walk you through it. So we got a little Dijon at the bottom of the bowl.
And next we're trying one of the most famous Caesar salads in the entire world.
And there he created the Caesar salad that we all know and love today.
People come from all across the world to try this. That might be the greatest Caesar salad of all time. I can't believe I'm glazing a Caesar salad, but it is so moist. I definitely get this again.
Oh my gosh.
And now for the main event, a $110 Australian lobster tail. The tendernism. The fact that lobsters get this huge, and the fact that I'm here today, ladies and gentlemen, this is so gas. And now for the diamond cut prime rib. Pour the au jus on there. Oh, that cuts like butter. Look at that. I forget how many ounces this steak is, but I'm gonna need more. This thing's huge. It is so extremely good. Can you not see all that juice? Legendary. These Australians be living it up. I'm living it up. Golden Steer, Las Vegas, worth the hype. I gotta rate it a 9.6 out of 10.
We are in Las Vegas.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm just stuck up in this YouTube hole.
Red popcorn.
Bullshit. Motherfucker eating. I'm looking at food. But
This ain't
steak's
Philly.
so motherfucking raw that I'm looking at it.
We're in LA trying one of the most famous prime ribs in the country. We're at Lowry's. They've been serving the same exact prime rib for almost 100 years. Supposedly, they actually invented the table-side prime rib. You would probably think that they just shot this cow, cut it up, and served it on this plate, because this thing is actually moving. But apparently that's the way you're supposed to eat prime rib, only medium rare. We got their famous double-cut beef bowl. This plate is $111. That's kind of insane, but it is a really massive piece of steak. Probably the best prime rib I've ever had is House of Prime Rib in San Francisco. This is very similar. The meat's great, super tender, good seasoning. The au jus, fantastic. I guess it is $111, but could probably just get this and split it like 3 ways. I don't think it's possible to put down the double cut beef bowl. The only people that have probably done this are like The Rock and Shaq. Can't even imagine how much meat they go through right here. Probably close to the numbers that Cam O'Neill goes through. They're also famous for their table-side potato. Come by, break it open, and load it up with bacon, sour cream, chives, and a bunch of other goodies. If my arteries weren't already clogged enough from the prime rib, this will seal the deal. I feel like this would be great with the prime rib. Officially being knighted at Lowry's by Denny's Medallion. This is a huge honor. Thank you, my friend. We're in LA trying one of the most
Today we're in Las Vegas, trying the biggest lobster buffet in...
All right, y'all.
Our mom on the top.
You just have to tell me how much you...
I want to play a poker tournament. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna put me... I know this is gonna put me to sleep right now. Hope I don't doze off. Damn, I went to have a sleep. I'm sure. You said you finna hop in one seat? Yeah, this guy right here, I'm definitely finna get in plasma. I ain't finna. Just thought about it. I did the 3 times, damn. Suits. to get in play. There's one more spot at your table. That's you over there by yourself, see?
Today we're at a place called Texas Rocks, which is in Yeovil. A far cry from Texas, but they got a big fat juicy steak challenge, so we're gonna give it a bash. I think this is the back of the restaurant. It's definitely well festooned.
This week only at Papa John's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price, get a large one topping free.
Amazon offers hourly employees health care on day one for the whole family.
Festooned with Texan accessories, if you look on the walls and whatnot. I don't know if the challenge is actually on the menu, or... Oh wait, there it is. The steak challenge costs 80 quid, 75-ounce steak, 3 double sides. You can choose from chili cheese fries, mac and cheese, creamy garlic mushrooms, garlic bread. You get 1 hour to complete, free upon completion, and I am told there is also a t-shirt. Yeah. How many people do that in here really drunk on a Friday night?
Everyone.
Yeah? I'll stop then. So as you can see, they've got a little kind of man v food wall thingy. I did not realise they have not 1, not 2, but 3 different food challenges here. One of them is ice cream, one of them is a burger challenge, the other one's the one we're doing today, the steak challenge. And if you win, you get a little, you see that? A little kind of walk of fame. I thought it was a typo when it says Walk of Fame. I thought it was Wall of Fame. It's actually like the Walk of Fame in LA. You get like a little star on there. And only one person's ever done this, right? Yeah?
That's correct. Only one person has completed it.
Back in 2019. It's about time somebody else beat it, I think. Oh, the sticks. He's bringing out the fresh raw cut of steak. This is it. Oh, goodness me.
Do you reckon you can handle it then?
Smells delicious. Already seasoned.
So, how do you want that cooked?
I realise this might get a negative reaction, but can I get that well done?
Okay.
Or as well done as possible. Yeah, I wouldn't normally, but it'll just make it easier, less sinewy, I think. Yeah, I'll take well done.
No worries, man.
Imagine if the chef comes down and just stacks it down the stairs. Oh! Steak, all the sides go everywhere. I'd still eat him. I'd still eat him off the floor. Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Goodness me. 75-ounce steak, 3 double sides, 1 hour, free meal, some vouchers, t-shirt, and a spot on that wall of fame at steak. Think I got it?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Thank you. Trust the bearded guy to show up.
3, 2, 1.
I like the girl. The girl was very good. I don't suppose you have any sauce.
What sauce would you like?
Barbecue, maybe? Oh, thank you very much. Is that Red's True barbecue sauce? You're right. You're advertising a different restaurant there. I'll dip this in the creamy mushroom sauce, actually.
You got meat sweats?
Yeah, and I've only had a double burger.
Think he's got it?
Yeah, no. He'll know.
Yeah?
Come on. You can do it.
The combination of the barbecue sauce and the creamy mushroom sauce is actually working quite well so far.
What's the tactic here with the like what's going on?
There are no tactics. What are you talking about? The key to the steak challenge is to always be busy, especially when it's a steak this big. If you're not cutting the meat up as you chew, something's going wrong.
School day.
I have only seen one person attempt it myself, and they only got halfway through. They quit after about 38 minutes.
No!
Yeah, they just couldn't do it anymore.
Cameraman, I've just noticed something. Neither of you are wearing your cowboy hats. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Get the Stetson on. Surprising that suits you really well.
Maybe I could have made it in the cowboy area.
I think you need to wear that on every shoot now.
I know I gave it some grief at the start, but I'm quite thankful for the creamy sauce. This feels bigger than 75 ounces. This feels bigger than that 100 ouncer I did in, where was it, Red Roof or something?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
How's it taste, Adam?
It tastes very good. Feels like I'm on the high plains of the Texas Panhandle, sat on my cattle ranch, enjoying a nice, needlessly large steak dinner. It's good. It tastes good.
Very descriptive. Putting that English degree to use.
You not giving it a go? Not a chance. It looks like I would give it a go, but nah.
You've got the beard and everything. Do you want a job? Like,
But they're forever cleaning it. You know?
You could do a little temporary dye of the beard, get him to sit over here, maybe push the seat back a little. Your 2-man job.
You put some pounds on since the last video.
It would take me a week to eat, I'm not even joking.
I'm not going to be far behind you. Come on.
I've got a joke for you, mate.
I'm ready. Hit me.
Why do steaks make such good comedians?
Why do steaks make such good comedians?
Because the jokes are well done.
Don't encourage them. Don't encourage him.
It's rare you find a good joke in a steakhouse. All right, we're done. Cut that, George.
Did you say it was disgusting?
No.
No, oh, it is.
No, we're impressed. I can't imagine eating that steak and then moving on to the creamy
Oh
sauce.
yeah, don't remind me about that part. I'm just trying to focus on the steak for now. I start to swell up. Why does it happen to me all the time lately? You know, we're done with the steak though. That's gonna count for like a small round of applause right now. Whenever I do a steak challenge, there's always an army of people in the comments saying, "Why did you get it well done?" But it actually does make it a little easier because it has less sinew in there. It's also a little bit more palatable for people to watch. I think some people just don't enjoy other people watching, other people eating rare steak, right? You can actually swallow chunks much more safely as well. I mean, I wouldn't recommend swallowing whole chunks of steak, but if you have to, it gets a little chewy, you've got the option there. It's much more dangerous if it's rare. Alright. That's a steak. About done, I'd say, yeah? Oh, right, this is size. Chili cheese fries. That's a big portion.
You look like is it Jesse off Toy Story?
To be honest, I'm concentrating that much, I forgot I had it on.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Where's it gone? It's in there somewhere. I think we've reached that necessary juncture at which I need to order a fizzy beverage. I suppose you have a Diet Coke?
Diet Coke.
Thank you very much.
Are you sweating?
I'm sweating profusely.
Green sweats.
2 sides down, 4 remaining. No ordinary person would order 6 sides. Come on now. Don't get any ideas. Time for the mushroom.
Just hold the nose and go for it.
Alright, fortunately, only you two are in the blast area, so this comes back out.
I don't know, these behind you might be as well.
Oh.
Never seen him grimace at anything except mushrooms. It's ridiculous.
Even Achilles had a heel. Alright, this is Bibik's food, and that was Texas Rock's Giant Steak Challenge. Thank you very much. Couldn't have done it without you. Go on then. You got cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's the cheesecake?
That's the cheesecake.
I would like one slice of cheesecake, please. Short of breath now.
I have a slight problem.
Yeah?
He's had the last piece of cheesecake.
You scumbag! Since this man has taken the last slice of cheesecake, can I go with the brownie tart, please? Thank you.
You just ruined this video.
Right then, mate, so we got your little plaque to go on your wall.
The plaque's already
plaque's
done.
there, yeah. Well, we kind of
Oh
thought,
my God.
you know, with you who's coming, that's for you to wear on your next state challenge.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Along with some Jack Daniels goodies from us.
Oh, thank you very much.
And then there's a voucher for the redeeming of your steak.
Oh, thank you. Is this transferable?
Of course it is.
In which case, I've got to give it to the man with the beard.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. That's a little special. It's already got the mountain hooks in the back and everything. I tell you what, I'm not surprised that only one person has ever defeated that. Ollie Dummer. Props to you, Ollie. If you're out there and you see this, comment down in the comment section. And hopefully the audience will show you some love, because that was rough. Hey, hang on. Ollie Dummer did a 40-ounce rump. Have you doubled it? No, I'm on to you now.
Maybe you get double size, like...
A star which is twice as big. We'll just stick it over Ollie's star. Let's go. Oh, thank you very much. A normal size dessert. Thank God. Whoa. That's good, you know. So I'm just gonna put this up on its rightful place on the little wall of fame here. You ready? You ready? Just gonna put it right over the top of Ollie 40-ounce Dummer. No, I'm joking.
Hair buckle bears. Ooh, I love these. The ones where I chew it, but further and further.
Damn. Now I want to play the ball. I said when I went with the tournament. Now I'm ready to start. Provisional. See, I won my first game. I'm gonna get second, and I'm gonna still be provisional when I get in platinum teach. It's crazy. I just got at least second place this game, and I'll be in platinum provisional. I don't know how the fuck they push me down and go anyway, bro. Decent in diamond. Started. Ain't no turning back now, G. Glad I got weed rolled up and shit already. Excuse me. It's another dude with a fist full of rings at the time, like me. Jack, I knew that. I got him too. I got ace jack in my hand and the flop is jack 5 ace. Ooh, I hope he ain't got no straight though, cause it's 2 ace 5 on the table. He might got 3 4. Ooh. 1 2 3 4 5. He got a 3 on foot. Man, they got him straight. Let me see. He ain't got no fucking 3. Man, ace 7. Man, ace jack. Man, money good nigga. I be too fat. Heavy one. They put that straight on the table. He kept on raising. He don't know I'm from Vision and Gold. And I come from somewhere I had my boy. Ace queen. So clean. We got Poppy 5. second place on being platinum. TTVRC.